Hello, everyone. Good evening, afternoon, good morning. Welcome back to my channel, or welcome if it's your first time hanging out. I'm starting these sprints a little early today. Usually I don't have Friday night sprints until 8, but all I've been doing today is reading, so I thought I'll just go ahead and start my sprints because I'm not doing anything else but reading, so why not, right? I am currently reading War, which is the second book in the Four Horsemen series. Hello, Destiny. You'll be reading Mostly Void, Partially Stars by Joseph Fink and Jeffrey Craner, and making dinner. Ooh, what are you having for dinner? I actually only eaten like a Fig Newton bar today. Otherwise, I've been eating coffee. Drinking coffee, eating coffee. Same thing at this point. Ellis, reading Breathless by Amy McCullough. Hello. Europe. Hey, reading Breaking Dawn by Stephanie Meyer. Is it a reread, or are you reading Twilight for the first time? Hello, Noxwitch. How are you? We got the kitty timer again today. Having coffee for dinner, but it's a brew I haven't tried before. Ooh, sounds good. Yeah, I made another pot of the coffee that came in an Outcrate box a couple months ago. It's good stuff. It's chocolate eclair flavored, and then I have vanilla creamer in it. It's really good. Just finishing eating dinner and watching Ghostbusters Afterlife at the moment. Is that the newest movie? Is that the newest one? Oh, reread? Nice. I haven't reread it in a very long time. I did recently last year read Midnight Sun, but that's probably the most... I think I've watched the movies more recently than reading the books. Ooh! I wonder if it's the same. Was it from Outcrate? Is it the Phantom of the Opera one from Outcrate? If so, we're drinking the same coffee. We're having like a little coffee inception. Yes, we're drinking the same coffee. I love it. Yes. We got a kitty mug today. I love that we're drinking it. Last year's, I haven't seen it before. It's on Now Movies. Ooh, I have not seen that one yet. I have not seen that one yet either. I did just watch Spider-Man No Way Home. Right? Is that the full title? The newest one last night. I had a little bit of spoilers, obviously, because I waited a long time to watch it. But I loved it. It was so good. Now I need to watch a few more of the TV. I need to finish watching What If on Disney Plus and then go see Doctor Strange. It's good. You should check it out. Hey, Sam. Wrapping up work. Cool. Sam's going to be joining us a little later for sprints. I got spoiled a bit. Yeah, I feel like when you wait too long, it's like kind of like, it's bound to get some spoilers here and there. Like, I really thought I knew everything that was going to happen in Spider-Man, and I was very wrong. I knew a few things, but some of the one-liners from Doctor Strange were really good. Haven't read Midnight Sun yet. I'm on the last page of Breaking Dawn, and I hate that so many characters are showing out of nowhere. Yeah, there's a lot of new characters in Breaking Dawn that just like kind of show up. Midnight Sun's pretty entertaining. I think Edward is living his best drama king life in Midnight Sun, and honestly, I personally think that I would have rather read the entire series from Edward's perspective if it was written like Midnight Sun was. It was just highly entertaining. But then again, I have not read Twilight since high school. So yes, I'm asking right now. Making homemade French bread pizza with your kids. Oh, that sounds amazing. That sounds so good. I feel like big details get spoiled, but I love all the small surprises that people don't think to spoil. Yeah, same here. Like I like all the little witty one-liners that like Doctor Strange had. Obviously, I didn't know those, and so those were there's a or like little things that get held that's like a prop where you're just and like I had to backtrack and I was like, wait, is that what I think it is? So good. Oh yes. Oh. It kind of makes me want to go back and watch the rest of the other Spider-Man movies. Is Midnight Sun the whole series from Edwards or just book one? It's just Twilight. It's just Twilight from Edwards' perspective. That would have been one. If that book's that big and it's just Twilight, I can't even imagine if she tried to write the entire thing. I love Edwards, so I can't be objective about the POV. It's hilarious because my favorite part about it was that since he can read everyone's mind, you get everyone else's inner thoughts as well. So you get like Mike and Jessica, and so it's like you get even more people. You get like the Cullens. It's just more fun almost because you get everyone's inner dialogue rather than just Bella. Except for Bella, obviously you don't get hers, but that's why I really liked it. I thought it was entertaining. And if you listen to the audiobook, it is narrated by the guy who plays the brother, Sam and Dean's brother in Supernatural. From like maybe midway through the show series. He's not in it for very long. He's only in it for like I think 1 or 2 episodes. Twilight. I mean, I don't know how I would feel about it now. I haven't reread it in so long that I could feel the same way. I don't go to pick it up. I kind of have it because like I've thought about unhauling it because I just don't know if I'm ever going to read it again. But then I'm like, but they're signed. Well, at least Twilight and Eclipse are because I didn't start reading them until the Eclipse was coming out. I haven't read the Twilight series. I wonder what it'd be like to read Midnight Sun first, then read the rest of the series. I think it'd be interesting. Fun fact, if you didn't know, our Pats actually read Midnight Sun, or what was then Midnight Sun before he played Edward. So that's kind of which is why I think some of the choices he made make more sense now. Have you started Crave yet, Sam? That's a no. I have not read it either. I've wanted to, but I have not read it either. Oh, so he's just obsessed with her? No, not necessarily. He's just like he overthinks everything. Like that, like the particular scene in the movie where they're in the biology lab, like when he first sees her, you get that whole inner dialogue of what he's thinking, and it lasts for like probably a good 3 or 4 or 5 pages. And he's just like overthinking every little detail. And it's just funny. It's so funny. I feel like we all drag our feet sometimes on series that everyone wants us to read. All right, we'll see you in a little bit, Sam. Safe travels home. I liked it more when I was in high school, to be honest, but rereading it, it didn't ruin it for me. Maybe I'll try to reread it. Yeah, I feel like that's what it is. I'm like, I don't know if I'd feel the same way. No, finish Breaking Dawn. Finish Breaking Dawn first and then read Midnight Sun. But it is highly entertaining. Crave Book 1 is an ode to all tween and teen vampire stories, and then Crave 2 is like actual story. Okay. I'm going to put it on my list. I see it all the time, and then I just don't. Well, if you haven't never been on my sprints before, I don't know how many new people we have in chat. I think there's a couple. We usually do 45 minutes to start, and then we go back and forth between 45 and 30 for 4 whole sprints. We may sprint a little bit longer. We might do an extra sprint or so since we're starting 2 hours early. But that's kind of how it goes here on the channel. I usually do sprints every Tuesday morning and Friday night at 8 a.m. and 8 p.m. respectively. That's just changing today because I was reading already today and just was like, let me just start my sprints. Why not? Why read alone when I can read with all of you, right? And hopefully finish my book because I'm like at 70 something percent of my book. Yeah, sounds awesome. I'm thirsty for some book reading. All right, sounds good. Well, Sam will be joining us once she gets home. So we're going to go ahead and just start a sprint, and we'll see her in a little bit. So we're going to go for 45 minutes. I'm glad you started earlier because it's my first time in your reading sprints in here. It's already 1:18. Well, I'm glad that you could make it for a little bit because we're gonna jump start right now. So I'm glad you are here. Joy of it being 11 p.m. Yes. All right. Well, let's get started with our first sprint, and we're going for 45 minutes. So happy reading, happy productivity. I'll see you back here in 45. Nope. No. I'm not used to this 2 people thing.
Yeah, it takes a while to get the hang of it. If you hear man giggling in the background, my husband has friends over.
Oh, okay. How are you? How was work?
Not too bad. I got the shit scared out of me earlier today. It started storming and lightning hit right behind the building, like literally out the back door, and scared the crap out of me.
I feel that. I don't know if you saw, I don't think I posted it on my Bookstagram, I posted it on my personal page, but we had a lightning strike a house 2 like doors down, but I was sitting right by this window when it happened and I like leapt out of my chair.
Yeah, my manager was on the way back from the bank doing the deposit, and he saw the lightning strike, and he's like, "Yep, that was behind the building."
I don't do lightning. I absolutely hate it.
Mm-mm. But other than that, it was quiet. Yeah.
Hello. I just heard a meow. Yes, that was the timer. I always keep looking up towards the end so it doesn't scare me when it goes off.
I know the first couple of times I've used that timer, it made me jump. I'm surprised it didn't attract a cat. Well, there's a cat under my desk.
I lost a dog. I don't know when he left, but because usually Milo's the one who will react to it.
I have a black cat underneath my desk.
No. Perfect day to have a black kitty hanging out.
Yeah. Can I poke? No, I cannot poke.
Didn't do anything that sprint, but silently cursed the person who decided to use a power tool at 8 a.m. on a weekend. Oh, jeez. Yep. Mm-hmm. Understandable.
Should be against the law.
10 pages with 1 page before the end of the chapter. Ooh, finish that chapter.
Yeah, I had dinner, ate my pizza, and then got to like 10% in the deal.
Yeah, I was like, how much did I end up reading? I read about 11%. I didn't mean to actually start reading this book, but I had insomnia the other night and my Kindle was right there. So I just started reading more because I was like, it's here. Yeah, 82% later.
The deal is my pick for the 72 hours in the smut den. I picked it for the light wheel. I didn't really do a whole lot of reading until like maybe the last 30, 40 minutes of work. So,
I mean, I didn't mean to participate in the 72-hour smut-a-thon, but I guess I am now.
Yeah.
Indirectly.
I've been more focused on working on this because I'm literally on the last sleeve or the second sleeve. So I'm almost done.
The color. I started a blanket. I have them all. I love these bags. They're so reusable though. But I'm currently making all my little granny squares. That's
one thing I have yet to do with crochet is actually. No, I take that back. I did do some granny squares, but like only like
I have my little pile.
I have my star rating.
About like 100 something more to go.
I have my star rating blanket here. I just haven't touched it in a while.
Ooh, wait. So what are you doing with that?
It's star ratings. So for each star rating, it's a different color, and then
fun.
Like this red's 5 stars. So the 5 stars get 5 rows of the red. This burgundy is 4 stars, and the green is 3 stars.
Oh, that's cool.
I have a gray for 2 stars and a black for 1 star.
Nice. So that's a cool idea. I like it.
Yeah, I think I'm just got to like maybe February.
Yeah.
I just
I thought about jumping onto the whole temperature blanket thing come the fall time and just doing one that's like just autumn.
Yeah, I have, and I also have like 2 scrap yarn blankets on the go. They're in the living room right now, but I have like one knitted and one crochet one.
Let's see. Heard you come on as I was driving home from the bookstore. Didn't get to start until a few minutes ago because I thought the police might frown on me for reading and driving at the same time. Yeah, they probably would. They probably would.
Yeah.
But I think
well, there is audio
things.
Yeah.
Knocks me out when you said cat, Sam. Immediately looked out my open window to see if a cat was outside.
What? For some reason, Bravo's deciding to hang out with me. Usually it's Harry that's hanging out with me whenever I'm doing sprints, but now it's Bravo. I'm not going to be able to pick him up.
I've lost my other dog. I have no animals now.
I can't pick Bravo up or he'll like just claw the crap out of me, and I rather not.
Let's see. Got 20 minutes left of the film.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait, so what film are you watching?
I think she's watching like the news Ghostbusters.
Oh, that's right, Ghostbusters. It's how much my brain is working today. That's why I've gotten nothing done but like reading a book. That's all I can concentrate on.
All I've been doing is watching YouTube, except for like the last couple hours.
Ellis. Is it Ellis or Elise? I just want to double check before I keep saying your name wrong the entire time.
I always butcher names, so don't worry.
Read about a third of the book. It's a thriller so quick-paced and so immersive. Ooh, I think my nose is getting frostbite just from reading. Oh, yeah, that's right. We did name the cat Mr. Miyagi on my last stream. Telling you, my brain doesn't remember anything right now. Mr. Miyagi, always causing chaos. Yes, and he's a different color today. He's a cat metamorph magus. He can just change his color at will.
I don't think I've ever named any of the ones that I've used.
I don't know why. I don't even remember why that ended up being what we kept calling the cat. But that's my timer cat's name now. Finally finished Malice, so I can spend the next 5 weeks reading the sequel. I spent 4 weeks a long time ago reading Aragon back in like 6th grade, and I've yet to pick up that series ever again.
Which Malice, though? That's the question.
That's true. There's 2, isn't there?
Yeah, because the Malice that I automatically think of is the Heather Wells. I think it's Heather Wells.
I'd have to see a cover. I don't even know the 2 authors.
The Sleeping Beauty retelling one. I read that one last year, and that's like one of my favorites. I give it 5 stars.
Oh, I have it right. Ellis? Okay, cool. Oh, I keep jumping around these comments. So clever and cute, Sam, for something. Maybe probably your blanket.
I can't fully claim the idea because I mostly got the idea from like G from Book Rose because she's doing, I think, a genre run, and I think Cassidy with Covers with Cass is doing something similar as well. So
it's a cool idea.
I just ran with the star ratings because that way I had a good idea of how many rows to do for each book. So
Bravo. For a moment, I thought you said Bravos.
No, Bravo. We named him Bravo because when we got him as a kitten, he always acted like my cat Harry was kind of like the alpha of the 2. So we named him Bravo for that. So
Telling you, the downside to this timer is that I can't set it up to do 2 different times.
you should be able to whenever you go to change the color. I think there's a way
Well,
you can change
but not for like the next sprint. I'd have to change it, like where it could do 45, 30.
Mm.
That'd be beneficial, but it's not that high tech yet. Really enjoying it. Actually, really funny. Oh, the movie. Ooh, fun. I'll have to see what it's on that I have.
I haven't seen any Ghostbusters movies.
I've only seen the one where the girls were the Ghostbusters with Liam Hemsworth as like the secretary, which was lovely and hilarious.
I have yet to see any of them.
I probably should watch the rest of them, but I just haven't. I like the theme song.
Yeah, me too.
It's the John Gwynn one with the sword on the cover.
I've heard that one was supposed to be really good.
Oh, your book finally came in. That's awesome. Finally, it took ages. I think they've been waiting for that book for like a month now.
Holy.
Yes, the blanket was what she was talking about. So I've seen a mood blanket, like different colors for every mood of each day. Ooh,
that would be a good idea. Like to do one.
I might need multiple colors per day.
Yeah, same here.
Because depending on what happens, that can go real quick.
Yeah.
But who are you going to call? Ghostbusters. That's who we're going to call.
Yep.
All right. Well, should we sprint?
Sure.
A little cat timer went off. Question: can you recommend me a scary book to read, but not too scary because I'm not familiar with this genre?
I will suggest Small Spaces, because that's by Catherine Arden. It's a middle grade, so it's kind of an easy.
Yeah, I was gonna say City of Ghosts by Victoria V. Schwab for middle grade.
Yeah,
I would think say go middle grade first.
Yeah,
and work your way. Because I was gonna say there's someone inside your house, but honestly, that thing is terrifying. To be perfectly honest.
Yeah, and I haven't read too many like horror type of books myself.
I read more thriller than horror.
Yeah.
Trying to think. Horrid? That'd be a good one. That's more gothic horror.
If you want a weird kind of horror, the Mexican Gothic is pretty good.
I've heard that one's good. I haven't read that one. But yeah, those are some recommendation. I've been reading a lot of mystery lately with reading Truly Devious.
I'm still on my fantasy romance kick because I'm still in the middle of the third for Blood and Ash.
I need to find my copy of that. Like I made a tentative list for like books I wanted to read this month, but then I like am finding other things. Like I have a copy of 365 Days and I'm like, but I want to watch the movie, which means I need to read the book.
Yeah, I haven't even gotten to the 3 books that my tarot TBR had set for me, so I've yet to do that.
I'm working. I printed off the list of prompts, so I'm working down it and just sticking the books where they fit.
It's pretty much how I've been doing it. That's how I do it.
Oh, I'm this kind of witch at the end of the month.
Yeah, I've been doing that with like all readathons, to be honest.
Yeah, I still don't have a calling for magical readathon. I need to see what books I read this month to see what it covers, because I read a bunch, but none of them fit one particular calling completely done. And I'm like, well, there goes that.
Yeah, I'm the same. And I also am starting to kind of think of what I want to do for future rounds for Witch-A-Thon. I just haven't like narrowed it down quite yet. Telling myself to wait until this round is
Yeah, let this one be done.
Yeah.
Are you doing whatever you want-a-thon?
I'm gonna try. Yeah, and Marvel-a-thon. I chose Lisa's team for Black Widow.
Is that next month too?
Mm-hmm.
I'll have to actually go check out the announcement video. I know it was mentioned. We were talking about it in the chat on. I think was it Ashley's stream?
Probably, yeah. And then there's the Yalkathon that Kendra and Gemma are hosting for the Yalk weekend. And I think Kendra was saying something about how they'll do like a live, possibly do it like the whole weekend as a live weekend.
Ooh.
So, yeah.
That'd be cool. All right, well, it looks like we have some more. Katerina Martinez, Half Lich series, sort of creepy, not scary. Definitely thriller for me versus horror, though I love me some House of Hollow. House of Hollow is really good. If you like, that has like some fae elements to it. And What We Harvest, I have not read that one. Scared easily, but like it at the same time. I do not do horror movies, but books I am fine with. For some reason, they're just two very different things. And then true crime serial killers, I'm not afraid of that at all, which is that is realistic and not fiction.
Yeah, for me, horror movies I don't take seriously at all. Like, I'm fine with it.
It's more the jump scare for me.
Even with me, I don't tend to jump scare all that easily. There was a couple of video games that I've watched Jordan play that were jump scary. But
I'll watch other people be jump scared. Like I'll watch people's like Halloween Horror Night walkthroughs and enjoy the haunted houses that way. but like my friends they've tried to get me to go, and I'm like, unless you're gonna give me multiple beverages of alcohol and stand around me in a protective formation, I'm not walking through Universal during Halloween Horror Night. It's not gonna happen.
Like, you don't
drop me off at the bar at City Walk and pick me up later.
Yeah, for me, I would be like, let me wear my pinnacle necklace and then I'll be good to go.
Or let me be in Halloween. That's the other thing is I don't mind dress. If I'm dressed as something scary, then I don't get scared for some reason. I don't know if it's like a weird brain thing, but if I'm like in the haunted house or I'm in something that's scary, then I don't get scared.
Yeah. Well, like, I'm also kind of like weird when it comes to being squeamish. Like, I can get a small paper cut and sometimes get very squeamish to the point that I will black out. But when it comes to like gory horror movies, I'm perfectly fine.
Yeah, I don't necessarily. I mean, I don't seek out super gory ones like Saw. I just think it's overkill. But like, if I injure myself, it's like I'm out for the count, man. I'm done. I cut my finger one time with a knife at work. I was cutting a box and I sliced my thumb, and I was like, I was gone. I was like sheet white, having like a straight up panic attack. And my dad was thankfully also working that day. He was like, "You're fine." And I'm like, "I don't want to look at it." He's like, "Look at it." I'm like, "No."
I had a jar exactly like this one sitting like up top on my desk, and it like I pushed back from my desk, and I guess I jostled it enough where it came falling down, and it shattered like all in this area with all of this. This is a replacement jar. And I apparently had walked on some glass and had gotten glass like cut my foot and didn't realize it. So I was like kind of had like little kind of footprints kind of going around. And like it was barely a tiny cut on the bottom of my foot. And I'm like, okay, now I'm feeling lightheaded. I'm gonna go lay down.
And it's never until you have to like notice it first, and then you don't feel good.
Yeah.
It's like, what if I get hurt and I don't notice it, and then later I'm like, oh, that hurts, and then I'm like, oh, that's why.
What was weird for that too is because on my right foot I had pulled a little shard of glass out and my foot wasn't bleeding, so I was like, okay, I'm fine. it was my left foot that was the one that was bleeding, but I didn't feel like I had anything in my foot whatsoever. So I didn't even know my foot was cut until I had picked up my foot and had saw the bottom of it and that there was red on it. I'm like, oh, I'm the one who's bleeding.
You're like, what is this? All this stuff on the ground?
Yeah, I was like, I thought there was just like red paint or something, or like one of the cats got hurt. So I was confused. And I'm like, oh, it's me. All right.
Yeah. Just got the hacienda, which I'm hoping will have Mexican Gothic vibes. That just makes me want to go eat Mexican food because we have a restaurant called La Hacienda. And I could go for a queso right now. Pizza's done, kids are fed, and now I can read the rest of the night. Well, we're here for some reading for sure.
Yep.
Go catch up with these comments, and then we'll start our 30-minute sprint. House of Hollow and What We Harvest are light body horror and rich atmosphere, much like Mexican Gothic. I'll have to check out What We Harvest, and then Mexican Gothic's been on my list for a while.
Yeah. What are you doing now?
I feel scared to get scared. I see that. I prefer ghost movies when it comes to horror movies. Ghosty ones don't scare me nearly as much.
Okay.
If you want to try a horror movie that you might not, that won't really scare you necessarily, try Crimson Peak. Because the ghosts are more of a story tool rather than the scary aspect. At least for me. And then Tom Hiddleston's in it, so I mean that's as good as reason as any. Wrote them down. Thank you to Ellis. Reading As Good as Dead. Hello. How are you? All right. Stabbed my hand with a fountain pen when I was trying to catch a moth.
Jeez, Lucinda.
Jeez.
Yeah, those things are sharp, so I'm not surprised.
But why, if you were was the moth like on the table and your like hand slammed down on the fountain pen? I'm very confused at how this like occurred. Then again, I cut myself on a rotary cutter when cutting book sleeve fabric, so.
Well, that's kind of easy to do if you're not careful.
I literally slammed my hand down on it was what happened. I was like, okay, cool. There's that. Hi.
Yeah, I have a rotary cutter too, but like it has the button that you can slide up and down. Where
mine was like I was about to cut and I went to hold the fabric and I just slammed my hand on it.
Hi. I had sewn my finger one time trying to make a V-neck top. My hand got in the way and the needle came down in like the corner of my finger and went through my finger.
That's one thing I've yet to do is stab myself with the sewing machine. You guys
surprisingly it didn't hurt as much as I thought it would, but I did like break the tip of the needle when it came down, and a little bit of the thread that I was working with was kind of sticking out on my finger. I'm like, ow.
Tom Hiddleston, yes, this comment. I have 2 dogs wrestling underneath my feet. So that's good. They just came up here and decided that this is where they were going to fight.
Sounds about right.
You done?
I have cats that decided to take their bath time right behind me, so all I'm hearing is slurping. Quit licking your butt. Rude.
My friend in high school started bleeding out of her eyes once we both panicked because we thought she was going to die. It turns out it was a bloody nose, but her areas were blocked. Oh my gosh, that's terrifying. Nope. No. I don't like that at all. I don't like that at all. Yeah, it's interesting. Your nose runs when you cry as your tear ducts drain into your sinuses. Yeah, but we don't need a bloody nose. That's like not what I want to happen.
Yeah, that's what I'm not looking forward to because I'm having sinus surgery at the end of the month to fix a deviated septum. And I'm not looking to the swelling and the nasal rinses I'm going to have to do for that.
Yeah. You can't get any further in my lap, buddy. He wants his feet to be up, too. That's his new thing. Come here, you big baby. Oh, God. This is my life now. Right there.
The perks of being a dog.
Writing with the fountain pen, didn't put it down, and reflexively slammed my hands together to get them off. Ow.
Not gonna lie, I probably would have done the same thing.
Yeah. I did catch it, funnily enough. Tom Hiddleston's stupid moths. Baby. Yeah, see, he's a big baby. That's a big teddy. Yep, it's my new big teddy bear. Hi.
He just becomes a noodle.
That's what, yeah. No, there you go. Hi.
I just like how like his back legs just come up.
You're the one who wanted to be up here. Yeah, this isn't comfortable for either of us. But you asked for it. This was your idea, not mine. Oh, God.
It's like I'm just gonna flail a little bit and then we'll be fine.
You're good. I should start reading The Essex Serpent next so I can start the TV show. Ooh, I haven't heard of the book or the show.
I haven't either.
Is it, what genre is it? Boop them. You want to boop your snoot? Come on, here.
Gotta boop the nose.
Boop. I got mine booped in return with a kiss to the nose. So adorable. That he is. This one's Milo, the one that's all up in the business. Blue is laying on the floor. Oh, it's a new miniseries with Tom Hiddleston and Claire Danes.
You piqued her interest. All you had to do is say
All you had to do was say Tom Hiddleston.
Yeah.
When he got engaged, my friend texted me. She's like, I have to tell you something. Something bad happened. And I was like, oh my God, like who died? Like I was like, what happened? And she's like, our man's engaged. And I was like, what? And I first thought Ben Barnes. But then she was like, Tom Hiddleston got engaged. I was like, I didn't even know he was dating anyone. Milo! That is not allowed.
What'd he do?
He was doing something that he shouldn't be doing to his sister because they're not Lannisters. That's like the only way to put that.
Yeah.
I love pets, but I can't stand when they lick my face. We literally run away and cry.
I get kitty.
He did. He kind of booped me too. He did. A woman moves to a village to investigate a possible sea monster. The whole Tom dating Taylor Swift thing was unattractive. I just ignore that poor phase of his life. The poor guy. And there's like a brooding.
I just try to ignore her as much as possible.
Yeah. A small town superstition. Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to look up. I like Tom Hiddleston and I like Claire Danes. So. All right. Well, I say we sprint for 30 minutes.
Yep.
Try to finish my book. So I can possibly start on famine because I might just keep moving through the horsemen, you know.
Just keep moving forward.
Exchange one horseman for another.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we will see you back here in 30 minutes, everyone. Happy reading and happy productivity. All right, how did everyone do on that sprint? Like, how much did I read? 5%? Took the dogs out to run around.
I got about like 3%, I think, because I think I was at 12 before, and now I'm at 15.
I forgot about the cat thing. Yeah, we have the meow now.
Yep.
Hi, sweet girl. Yeah, I took the dogs out to run around. They were, no, you can't have my scrunchie.
Mm.
This one likes to eat scrunchies and socks. Without fail. And Milo likes shoes. Cat startled you again? Yep. Solid. You were in your read. 74 pages of The Winter's Curse. First time reading it. I have yet to read that one either. 3% after the film finished. Watched YouTube, really slacking on reading today. That's all. I've only been reading today, but since it's dark romance, it's not like an overly complicated thing to read.
Yeah, I was slacking earlier today on reading, so.
35 pages, have 100 more to finish your book. Awesome. You may be able to finish it. Though I know it's pretty early for you now.
I like how now Harry decides to join us. He's like, what?
It's like, what's happening?
Yeah, I'm talking about you. Hi.
I showed up. That's about all. I mean, at least you showed up. Still only 9 a.m., so we'll get reading done later, hopefully. Oh, yeah, you have like all day. You have all day.
Oh, yeah.
Reading the twice scorned Lady of Shadows Guild Codex Unveiled by Annette Marie. Also did watch a short YouTube video. That is a very long title. Is that series end book? Or is that like...
I think I read an Annette Marie book. I just can't remember if I have or not.
I don't think I have. The name doesn't sound familiar.
Now I'm curious.
That is a book name, right? If that's the name of the book, that's like a long name.
It'd be helpful if I can actually type correctly.
Yeah, that usually helps. Connecting the words together. 3 a.m. right now, but I'm really enjoying the reading and company, so I'll stay for a bit longer.
Yeah, I have read.
Thanks for hanging out. What other books did she write?
She has one series that I think it's actually somewhat part of that series. What I read was 3 Manges and a Margarita, which is the Guild Codex Spellbound. Then she has the Red Winter Trilogy, the Guild Codex Demonized.
Sounds like there's a lot of like different spin-off Guild Codex little pairings. Guild Codex is the series. Okay. That makes sense.
Yeah, I gave the first of the Spellbound one like 3 stars. Yeah, it looks like.
Are they like cozy mysteries, or what are they like? That kind of.
Yeah.
That seems to be my like rating for those, is around like 3 stars most of the time.
Yeah, well, I think it's more like a cozy fantasy more than a cozy mystery. So.
Yeah, but it's just, but like the same like veil type of book. I don't think I've read like a cozy like fantasy book though before.
I don't even know how I came across it, honestly. I think it might have been one that like it was available on Libby, maybe.
If I say a bargain with a demon for cookies or Ace of Spades.
Mm-mm.
I got nothing for either of those choices.
Yeah.
Read 28 pages while my neighbor blares music from his backyard. Guess he's in a good mood. Is it like decent music at least? Like is it the new MCR song?
Yeah.
Because if it's that, then like I totally understand if that's what he's blaring.
I've been more rocking out to like Motionless in White, so I've been into like metal music lately.
I've been nonstop. Like the only thing I've listened to in the car lately is Avril Lavigne's CD, the new one. Like that's all I've been listening to. I'm basically I'm like, okay, so she's coming out with new music. MCR releases their 6-minute single for the first time in like years. I'm like, I'm living my best middle school emo kid self right now. It's great. Now I just need to save up money for when MCR is at Music Midtown.
Yeah, they're another bucket list.
I've seen them what? Twice? 3 times. Twice.
I've seen last year we did the Hella Mega Tour, so we saw Weezer, Fall Out Boy, and Green Day. And then I forgot what the opener band was, but
I went to I think it was the Honda Civic Tour was what it was for Fall Out Boy. I think it was Honda Civic Tour. And it was them and All American Rejects and Muse, I think.
It would have been pretty. Green Day is awesome, like an awesome band, like performing wise.
Yeah, I have not seen them. They were here though. They were actually here recently for some sort of music festival here in Atlanta.
Yeah. I highly recommend seeing them if you are able to, because they're really good live.
I was excited when they had the final Warp Tour. I got to see Simple Plan, and I was like, this is just perfect. Hey, Harry.
His ears are twitching like, my name?
Is that my name? 16 pages, need some serious caffeine. I'm going to have to refill my cup as well. Especially if I'm going to stay on a bit longer than the next 2 sprints.
Yeah, I'm going to have to grab one of the AHA brand sparkling waters that has caffeine in it.
That's probably such a dangerous thing for me to ever try, is water that includes caffeine.
Yeah, the one that we have is their new like Fiji apple and white tea.
Ooh, that sounds good.
It's pretty good.
I'm so behind on comments. Everything else is the name. Okay. Got it. Read 20 more pages of Mexican Gothic. Okay, Guild Codex has 3 different subseries.
Makes sense.
The Hacienda next. Oh shoot! Did it just? The comments just jumped so far.
Yeah.
Surprised you didn't accidentally binge the whole series like she did like I did when I read it.
Yeah, it's probably one of those things whenever I just like was kind of in a small reading slump and I was just picking books just to give them a try.
I like this description though. Basically clean urban fantasy, but there's still some violence and clean romance. Clean but violent urban fantasy. Neighbors are horrible today. It's never good music when the neighbor is blasting it.
True.
Another Motionless in White fan. Excited for the new album.
Yeah, it hasn't. I actually haven't been a fan for very long.
I don't think I've listened to anything of theirs.
It's only been like the last maybe month and a half. I've started listening to their stuff because we went to 98 Rock Fest in Tampa, and they were one of the bands playing. We saw Ice Nine Kills, Black Veil Brides, 3 Days Grace, and Godsmack as well.
Nice. That's a lineup right there.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't gone to a concert in ages. The last thing I did that was like a concert thing was me and two of my friends went to emo night.
Yeah, the main band I wanted to see is Black Veil Brides, and unfortunately, it's like their instruments were up so loud that like you could barely enjoy or even hear the lead singer Andy. But with the videos that I got recorded, you can hear them perfectly fine. It's just live. Everything was so loud compared to everybody else. It didn't make it as enjoyable.
Yeah. The Ace of Spades is 3 mages. It's basically about a girl who stumbles upon a bar filled with mages and gets a job there as a bartender, and they think she's a mage due to a magical card. These sound highly entertaining. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I think it's been a couple of years since I read that first one.
Magic isn't out to the humans in the world. My neighbor plays 70s and 80s music, Bob Marley, if he's really happy. I mean, that's not bad. That's not a bad decade's choice for music. Hello, Kay. How are you? I'm doing good. I'm doing pretty good. Started earlier today. How are you? Lazy lately? So let's try to read a little bit. What are you reading? Let us know. Oh, there's 4 sub-series. I'm a sim for Motionless, seeing them live later this month.
Yeah, I've been like nonstop listening to Voices and Cyberhex.
I'm gonna have to go on Spotify and add some to my library.
Yeah, and I've also been like constantly having Appalling in Reverse's Popular Monster and Zombified. Yeah, Zombified and Popular Monsters are like what's been constant on my repeat on Spotify.
Well, you saw my on repeat.
Yeah. Like mine.
It's like the weirdest mix of music. It's ridiculous. I don't know how we got the word bitch on there twice, but I did.
Well, it's like, okay, mine. It didn't want to put all 8 on there, so Zombified by Falling in Reverse is not surprising number 1. King for a Day by Pierce the Veil, Popular Monster, Hallucine's cover of it. Then Somebody Told Me, Motionless in White's cover. And then Popular Monster by Falling in Reverse. Don't You Forget the Sun by Get Scared, and Riot by Hollywood Undead. So last year it was all about the Blackpink and K-pop music. Now it's all the metal and stuff.
I mean, why not, right? I've just been mostly listening to like Six and Cinderella soundtracks because they dropped the live Broadway soundtrack for Six the musical.
I wonder what else is on my my repeat.
I cropped it so it was just the 8.
Yeah.
I just like my first one is the Inside of Every Demon is a Rainbow, which is from Has Been Hotel. I'm like, solid first song.
What didn't get onto the 8th one was Bad Guy by Billie Eilish.
I'm surprised I don't have any Billie Eilish on my top. Oh, I have the 10 Things I Hate About You song. That was like the TikTok song.
Yeah. And the Drug in Me Is You, Sarcasm by Get Scared, and Stabbing in the Dark, Ice Nine Kills. Reincarnate, Motionless in White, Sexy Drug, Falling in Reverse, Bang Bang, the Holocene cover.
I have Avril Lavigne, Marina, Six, one song from the Pretty Woman musical, Doja Cat for the one song, I have more Avril Lavigne, Beetlejuice song from the musical. Randomly, I have Ultimate from Freaky Friday, which I think is because it was on a soundtrack or like a daily mix.
Yeah.
So I oddly have Ultimate on here, which just like throws it back to like Chad Michael Murray with like shoulder length hair.
I like how the non like metal or like punk song that is on repeat is in between Good Girls, Bad Guys and Boulevard of Broken Dreams, covered by Holocene, is Boombaya by Blackpink.
Just the one, just chilling.
Yes, just like in between the two. And like the rest of it's like scattered, it's in there scattered in with all the
I have the Monkees on there as well. I have Last Train to Clarksville sitting in there because I was listening to the Monkees on Mother's Day because it's my mom's favorite. So I was listening to that. So there's a random The Monkees song in there for me.
Just the one Blackpink song apparently that I listen to the most.
Let's see. Reading Rebel of the Sands. Oh, that book series is becoming a webcomic too.
Oh wow. That would be interesting.
I feel like I need to check this series out, especially if they're more like just.
Yo, bro, get your face out of his shoes, you weirdo. Hey. Come on, freaking doors. Are you raising a barn? He's licking the air as he scratches.
If my cat was still here and I said that, he would have been like, he would have looked at me like, "Well, yes, Mom, I was first raised in a barn. Thank you very much."
So I turn around. I see.
Minnesota.
It's like I see him start shoving his face into Jordan's shoes over here, like a weirdo, and then he starts to try to claw the trim for the doorway.
Happy Friday the 13th. Yes, happy Friday the 13th.
Just because you're old, cat, doesn't mean you can do whatever you want.
Highly recommend Afterlife by Motionless in White. Such a good song. Or Another Life. This music taste is impeccable.
Yeah, I think I've listened to Another Life, actually. I think it is one of the songs that I favorited. I've been slowly going through their back stuff.
Sam in the deal properly.
Oh, no, I'm about like 15% in. I haven't really, there's only been one smut scene, and it wasn't even that exciting. Bro,
me listening to Harry Styles. I mean, I don't blame you. Yeah. I get every October 1st, I get the notification of when my friend and I went and saw One Direction. And of course, like those are the only memories I have are those pictures and like a couple of videos because the Georgia Dome where we went got imploded a few years ago to build Mercedes-Benz Stadium. So like where I saw that concert and where I graduated college don't even exist anymore. There's a really funny video actually of them imploding the stadium because this one guy was filming it and a guy just stops his bus right in front of the camera to watch.
Hey, Nosy, get out of my bag.
Love the Beetlejuice song. Beetlejuice soundtrack in general is great, as well as the musical soundtrack. There's some good songs there.
I have
the shoes. They need deodorant.
Probably. I think those are like the shoes he wears every day, so I would not be surprised. But yeah, Harry's in one of his rare moods where he's wanting to play with all the things and then be nosy and shove his face into everything.
You went to 1D's concert? I did. It was like the last tour with everybody, I believe. So I saw everyone. Zayn hadn't left yet. But I did. You're 23 and still in love with them. I mean, I was... How long ago was that? I mean, I was probably 26 or something and went. 25, 26.
I don't know when the next concert like we're going to go to. It seems like pretty much every year we've gone to some sort of event. Even like before the pandemic really started, we saw Jeff Dunham live.
I'm trying to think of what my last concert and show was.
Yeah, and then 2021, it was the Hella Mega Tour because it got rescheduled because we were originally supposed to go see the tour in 2020, like in August of 2020, and then it got rescheduled. And then this year we went to the 98 Rock Fest.
Yeah, I don't think I've got... I was like, how can I... Like, I didn't go in anything this year yet, except for like musicals. That's been my live events. Have been musicals and performances. What are you going to read? I am currently reading War, book 2 in the Four Horsemen series, and I don't know who the author is off the top of my head. I will find out. Laura Thalassa, I believe, is her name.
Hey, keep your paws out of the water bowl. Jesus.
He's just all in the curious mood.
He's being a pain. That's what he's doing.
You know what they say about curiosity, kitty.
Bravo is being nice, and he was laying down and sleeping. He was being the quiet one.
How far into War are you? Are you liking it? Oh, I am almost done. I'm at 86%. I will most likely have final thoughts after the next sprint. I'm almost done. I'm really enjoying it. I can't decide who I like more, though. If I like Pestilence more, if I like War more. I don't know. I feel like War is like the author keeps mentioning that he wears like black coal around his eyes, and I'm like, is this just a bunch of like emo kids trying to like battle and like taking over cities right now? Because like that's how I feel. They've mentioned the coal all around the eyes for the guys like multiple times now. I'm like, what's happening?
That just reminds me of like a meme I saw on Facebook earlier. It was like emo kids waking up this morning, and it's just the different guys from all the like the bands, like Pete Wentz from Fall Out Boy, Brandon from Panic. I think it was Gerard too from MCR, and then maybe Billy Armstrong from Green Day. I can't remember, but they're all putting on an eyeliner.
I mean, it's a good look, to be perfectly honest. Like, there's a reason we all liked Hook when Once Upon a Time came out, okay? And it wasn't. It was the liner. Let's be realistic.
Yep. Well, it's like going back to Motionless in White. You should see the lead singer Chris.
Oh, yeah, I saw the like photo on Spotify, and I was like, I don't know what I was expecting, but that wasn't it.
And then Black Veil Brides for a good while there too. They do like the face paint as well. They're not as heavy as they used to be, but they still do it.
You hardly get concerts in your area, but Halsey is coming this summer. Ooh, nice. I'd like to see her in concert.
Yeah, we have to leave our area just to go to a concert.
Where are you in Florida?
The Panhandle.
Oh, so you're actually not that far from me. I'm just south of Atlanta.
Yeah, it takes us about 5 hours to get to Tampa. And when we go down there every so often to visit our friends that live in there. That's who we usually go with.
Yeah, when we lived in Florida, we lived in Ormond / Daytona.
Yeah, and that's more like South Florida though.
We would normally we actually had a big Ormond Beach has a big like it's called the Ocean Center. At least I still think that's what it's called. It could be called something else now. But concerts would come there. Like that's where I saw my first show. Like we actually happened to have concerts in town, but then I think I went down to Tampa once to go to the Kelly Clarkson and Clay Aiken concert.
Yeah, we the two of the events we went to is in Tampa because since our friends live down there, we stay with them, and all four of us going to the concerts. But the Hella Mega Tour was in Jacksonville, and whenever we go down to Tampa, sometimes we'll cut through Gainesville to see his grandmother because his family lives in Gainesville. Some of his family live in Gainesville. But yeah.
Yeah, nowadays I just go straight to Orlando because that's where all my friends are now. Is it in Orlando? Though my friends were like, their mom was like, you have to come stay with me first and then you can go down there with them. Haley lived the dream. Seeing 1D when she was 12 had I Love Louie written on your face. I'm trying to think of what was I seeing when I was 12. I'm pretty sure I was like going to Dashboard Confessional and Bright Eyes.
My first concert was actually a Trans-Siberian Orchestra concert. It was a band trip that we took to Nashville and seen it at Bridgestone Arena.
Oh, cool. My first concert was Britney Spears.
The
You Drive Me Crazy tour with LFO and Boston.
And there is a country music fest that happens on the beach called Gulf Coast Jam here. And the first year we got to go for free because one of my mother-in-law's friends had extra tickets. So me and him got to go. And we had saw, I think, Toby Keith. But his mom has a cousin who sings country music. It's Michael Ray. I don't know if anyone knows who the country singer is, but he was playing on one of the smaller like stages on the beach during like one of the days. So we got to see him perform. And then I got to see the Charlie Daniels band a couple of years before Charlie Daniels passed away. So I got to see him perform Devil Went Down to Georgia live. And of course, that was like the very last song that they performed. And he went through a couple of bows while performing as well. And they also had a seafood music festival in 2014 that it was free for the general public, but if you wanted to get like closer or have VIP access, you had to pay for the pass. And the band Perry was performing at that time, so we got to see them. And Jordan was happened to be getting frustrated because of just the way that everything was with the festival. We were both getting pretty annoyed, and one of the guys working at the venues overheard him say something and gave us free VIP passes, so we got to get closer to the stage and we didn't have to pay for.
Well, that's nice.
Yeah.
I got to go to Warped Tour for free one year because my uncle was one of the truck drivers.
My sister got to go to Warped Tour once, and she got to see Joan Jett live, and I'm still salty about that because I couldn't go with her.
I would have liked that. I always think it's so funny the difference between when I saw Katy Perry at Warped Tour and then went and saw her later on. The immense difference between it, because I saw her before, like kind of like I think just when like Hot and Cold and I Kissed a Girl came out. It was just like right when she was starting to get popular, and it's just hilarious the change between like Warped Tour and then her like big sold out arenas.
Yeah. So like you saw her when she was dating the lead guy from Gym Class Heroes.
I don't even know if she was. I don't even know. Like I think it was like really when it was just like. I don't even know if anyone really knew yet who she was. Like it was just at the beginning.
I think the reason why I had found out about her, started listening to her stuff, is because of the lead singer of Gym Class Heroes, because he was dating her at the time.
I don't really listen to her anymore.
I don't either. I say the demon that was in Miley Cyrus went to her. So.
Oh dear, the skies are starting to get angry, batten down the hatches. Ooh, well, hopefully it doesn't storm too bad. There's a reverse harem horseman series by LJ Swallow as well, which is a pen name. I often wonder if she realized how dodgy it sounds.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, if she's writing reverse harem, I'm sure she knows. I'm sure she knows.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. I'm gonna have to look that one up. Billy Armstrong was your teenage crush. I mean, nothing wrong with carrying that crush on.
Pete Wins was mine.
Gerard Way was mine, at least in like the emo band. I had a very strong reaction that time when he cut his hair and dyed it platinum blonde. I had a very strong reaction about it.
So you were the 3 Cheers for Sweet Revenge era, Gerard.
Oh yeah, then. Like I've been a fan of MCR since pretty much the get-go.
I was introduced to them and Fall Out Boy by my sister, and it took me a while to even like admit that I liked Fall Out Boy. So.
Oh yeah, no, I was a Hot Topic kid in like 6th grade.
Yeah, me too. All because my sister was an influence.
I found I was going through a box of stuff, and there's like an old yearbook photo, and I have those plastic bracelets on.
Oh yeah,
and it's like from like I think 7th grade, 6th, 7th grade.
I still have a couple of my like colored skinny jeans that I can no longer fit into, and I'm really reluctant to give those up because I'm like, I want more colored skinny jeans, but these don't fit anymore.
Yeah, because now it's just like blue and black.
Yeah.
And oddly, I don't know, like all of a sudden, like khaki colored ones, like for regular wear instead of just like for work clothes. And I'm like, I don't understand this, but okay.
Yeah, I think the colors that I have like a kind of a cobalt blue one, purple, and red. Those are the colored ones I have.
Mm-hmm. I had this pair. It was like, I think it was Joe Boxer brand. So it was from like Bell's. But they were flare jeans because that's all I wore for the longest time. And it had like velvet rose, like black and red roses down the side. I miss those pants. What are you sniffing? There is nothing there. You good? Shag bands, yes. Those ones. Ooh, the You Drive Me Crazy tour was your first concert too? Nice. Yep, like everyone in my 3rd grade, everyone in my 3rd grade class went to that show, I swear. Like every single girl was at the Britney Spears concert that night. And our parents, bless their hearts. My poor dad. Best concert moment for me was when Josh Dunn put a drum over my head and started playing Trees. Couldn't see anything, but it was dope. Get out the boats, Daisy, and sail into fairyland like in the Book of Dust. I have yet to read that series.
Yeah, I haven't either. Your maniacal laughing happening from the bedroom. I'm not sure if I want to know.
You still have your bracelets. Occasionally wear them still. Mostly wear my hematite bracelets though. If I could find, I'm sure I have my plastic bracelets somewhere. I just don't know. They're probably in some box for sure.
Yeah, I have a couple on mine left, and I think I know I have my band bracelet because I bought a clarinet bracelet from one of my band competitions. Still have that along with my band dog tag that has my maiden name initials on one side and a clarinet on the other.
My friend played the clarinet in band.
I still have mine, and the case, it's staring right at me in this corner. Jordan took it down saying, "You need to play it again. You haven't played it in almost 10 years."
Yeah.
And I was like,
I have my
yeah.
mom. My mom played the flute. And then my friend Erin plays the flute. But I don't know if she's played hers in ages. That's after the final page. When she is on here.
Mm.
Which she should be home from work by now.
Mm.
All right. Are we ready to print again?
Yup. I'm actually almost done with
Ooh.
this sleeve too. I'm like finishing up the very last row, and then I get to bind off and soak it, because get this lace to stretch out a bit.
So is that it? Is that the last piece before you put it all together?
Mm-hmm. And I just have to weave in all the ends too.
Ooh, nice. All right. Well, let's go for 45 minutes. So happy reading, happy productivity, everyone. Looks like we're all going to finish some sort of project in the next little bit. So we'll see you all back in 45 minutes.
Did it get you?
Yep. I looked up too and I saw I had a minute left. And so I was like, okay, I'll dive back into my book for this last minute. Apparently I dove in too far. Okay. Anyway, how did everyone do on that sprint? I did not finish my book. I started doing other things, but I'm at 95%, so I'm almost done.
I got to 18% and bound off my sweater, gave it a soak, and now it's laying flat to dry. Oh, and I wove in some ends. I didn't trim the ends yet. I just wove them in.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we added someone else who jumped. Yay. I'm not alone. Just joined in reading The Hawthorne Legacy by Jennifer Lynn Barnes. I need to read that. I have it. I got it from the library. I need to decide, though, if I'm going to renew books or not, since they're due, I think, in like 3 days, and there's no way I can finish 5 more of them.
You need to read House of Sky and Breath.
I know. It's there. It's right there. I probably am going to renew that one. I should just go buy a dang copy is what I should do. Because I have the other one.
My reaction to the ending of it in my spoiler vlog is, yeah.
I know, that's like, I was like, I can't watch this video until I read it. Fell asleep with the book in your hands. The meow woke you up. Going to sleep, have 50 pages left. Yeah, get to bed. It's probably what, close to like 3 or something, at 3 or 4 in the morning.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
I was thinking of that too for Lucinda, because Lucinda is roughly in the same time zone. So, yeah. Lucinda, go to bed.
Go to bed. You're watching managed about 20% and basically didn't stop. That's good. 20%'s a lot.
Yeah, it's 1:30, Lucinda. Go to bed.
Oh my god, it's 4:28. Oh my gosh, go to bed. If it's after midnight for any of you, go to bed.
You don't have to make your bed, Lucinda. You can still sleep on it.
Yeah, just
might not be as comfortable.
Yeah, I've done that plenty of times.
Mm-hmm.
You just, if the the fitted sheets dry, just put the fitted sheet on and then just get a blanket.
Yeah, in fact, you just reminded me that I have our sheets in the dryer that I need to pull out and put on our bed. So.
Jumped 2, read 18 pages. I think the cat got everybody that time. 31 pages. Every time. Yep, okay. It looks like Mr. Meowgie got everyone that time around.
Except for me.
160 pages of the Hacienda were fully into the sinister, creepy depths. Well, then I could definitely tell if the cat got you, if that's the case in your book.
Yeah, the ghost cat got her.
If I was in a scary book and just like a random cat meowed really loud, I would be concerned too.
A ghost. I like how I say that and Mocha stopped. Like, what?
Like, what? Where is it?
Look, baby.
Hi. It's okay. There's no ghost. You're okay. 55 pages of Twisted Love by Anna Huang. Wang. Yay, adulting.
Okay.
No, but really, you can just make the bed tomorrow.
Yeah. I did all my adulting this morning along with working. I got my allergy shots. I paid a medical bill, and I'm good to go for the day.
There you go. Yeah, it's like that's it. That's the only adulting.
Yep.
I did not do much in the way of anything today. I just read my book.
I didn't even really do too much work-wise, except for the usual. So
A bit late back, but I actually read one page. It's a miracle. Yes, one page.
Woo!
It's better than 0. So it was Katie's spritz. I had the cat on first and generally didn't realize it was the timer and not her cat meow.
Yeah, she's the reason why I felt how I found the cat one. Because I've seen everyone using the tomato timer one before, and she was the first one that I saw do the cat ones.
Well, Lucinda was the one who was like, "There's a cat one." I was like, "Okay, we're doing it."
Look, baby. She gave me the slow side eye. She did not want to look at me. Miss
She's
Judgy
like, "I'm
Pants.
just here."
Yeah.
Oh, we have 2 now. 2 are in the shot.
Yeah, the Bravo who's licking himself. Oh, there he goes. The sheets, yeah. We were actually just talking about because we were trying to get Lucinda to go to bed, but she said that she doesn't have her sheets on her bed.
Go to bed.
See,
Cover up with the bed sheets.
so that's what we said. Go to bed.
Go to bed.
Don't make me bring out the chloroform.
Gonna have to have lunch. Hope you enjoy the rest of sprints. Happy reading. Enjoy your lunch. I still need to eat dinner.
I almost forgot that I had dinner. And I just remembered it was just pizza.
I really have not eaten anything today. I had a Fig Newton bar at 4:30.
Go eat.
Oh, I forgot to tell you, there was 2 geckos outside last night.
Sweet.
Yeah.
I worked, cried, then ran outside to the mailbox to get book mail and sat down to read. That's a day. All right, she's gonna go when the sprint happens.
So Lucinda listens to you. She doesn't listen to us, but she'll listen to you. Maybe it's the beard. It's probably the beard.
Well, I mean, it is a natural bear to turn. I don't know if she's a bear or not, but I mean, have you ever seen any bears around here? No. You're welcome.
She was already planning on
it. Sure.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm. Greetings from Ontario, Canada.
Hold on, the fucking ranch in there.
Greetings.
I would use all that.
No, he was just drinking the ranch. It's fine.
Drinking the ranch?
He had the whole bottle of ranch dressing in there with him while he was eating his pizza.
Nope. Yeah. Ranch is reserved for carrots, and that's about it.
Well, pizza and ranch is pretty good. But
I just need the garlic sauce.
True.
Oh, the cat's telling us to read again. I'm ignoring the cat. Mr. Meowgie can Go away.
He can hang out.
He can hang for a second.
Just because it's your day off, Lucinda, doesn't mean you have to stay up.
Might still get 50% before.
Your bad is just as bad as Morgan and Hope is, because they have to set a timer now for themselves to get off of a chat at
Go to
midnight.
bed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to decide. I'm like, okay, do I want the normal 30-minute sprint to be the last one, or do I want to like do another one after? I mean, I'm gonna finish my book in this next one, but I'm also hungry, and it's already 9:30.
Yeah, I'm good for another one. It's only 8:30 here, but we also are gonna have to like get up early in the morning to do stuff.
Yeah,
So I have to at least be alive at 7 in the morning.
I'm always alive at 7 in the morning because that's the dog's meal time.
On weekends, it's not for me, but
they will let me know. Huh? You guys will let me know when it's food time, huh? They come up and just start hitting me and pawing at me, and I'm like, no. And they usually have like, at least for dinner time around 5, they start doing it at like 20 minutes till, and I'm like, you guys still have 20 minutes. I'm not getting up early to get you it now. Sorry, you can wait. Yes, it does. Well,
apparently Harry's already ready for bedtime because he's just chilling. Jordan texted me pictures of him hanging out on the bed.
Aww. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take these guys out to go to the bathroom. We have them kind of like on their when we first got them, we had it on like the learning to go outside where you take them out and then bring them back in and wait an hour and then take them out again for a final time. And we've just kind of continued to do that now at this point. So around probably after the next sprint and we leave them alive, I'll take them out and then I'll probably cook while they lay down for a bit.
Yeah, he just fed them their last meal for the night. 'Cause we feed them in the morning at like 5:30 when we get up during the weekdays, and they get fed whenever he gets home from work, since he gets home first, and then they get fed like one last time before bed.
Yeah.
But Harry gets wet food along with the dry food since we think he's starting to have teeth problems.
Aww.
So yeah, so he gets supplement with wet food now since he's about 17 years old.
Yeah.
So,
easier for him to eat.
yeah, and we got some special dry food just for him that is supposed to be like for elder cats to kind of see if it would like help with the stomach, because we thought he was the one who was also throwing up, but I think that it's Bravo hacking up her hairballs because of how much he licks himself now. So who knows with these cats?
Yeah. I need to check actually when I start the sprint to see what Milo's doing because he's been downstairs. I haven't heard anything, but that's not always a good sign.
Yeah, no. They're too quiet. They're up to something. Just like kids.
Yeah, my friend and I were joking because like our friend just had a baby and then I had the 2 dogs around me and she's like, and they were following me around. I was on FaceTime with her and she's like, and I put them in the crate and they're like little toddlers, but you can put them away in the cage. I'm like, yep, our friend can't do that with hers.
Yeah, well, that's kind of how it is with the cats too, is because if I'm here by myself, I know Harry, at least even whenever I'm here with the other 2 here, sometimes he'll follow me around. He's just like my shadow. Mocha, she's gotten to the part where she's starting to hang out.
Yeah. I had to put them in their crates for a few hours the last couple of days just so I could get stuff done because they were just like in all of my business. And I was like, I cannot keep going up and down the stairs with you, both of you.
I had to play kitty soccer a couple of times to get them out from underneath my feet.
Knox is doing the stare he does when he's waiting for me to get up to go to bed. See?
It's like, mother, I am tired.
Oh, music neighbor is now setting off fireworks. Joy. It's not,
Hey,
there's no
Knox.
reason for fireworks. Why?
Yeah. Hey, Knox, rotate your mother's screen again. That way she'll have to go to bed because she'll have to fix the screen later.
That's funny. Oh, that's funny. Well, I guess we can just hop into the last sprint.
Yep.
30 minutes.
Sounds good.
Cool. I need to go fix the timer though. Or I guess I could just let the timer run at 38.
Yeah, good.
Let's just do that since it's already going. We'll just let it run.
Yeah.
Easier than restarting it. So we're going for 38 minutes. Knox is excellent at technology. All right, have a good night.
Good night, Lucinda.
All right, everyone. Happy reading, happy productivity. We'll see you back here in like 38 minutes. All right. How did everyone do on our final sprint? Finished book.
Sweet. I got to 26%, or 25% actually.
Nice. Our last 10% of my book was like a doozy. I was like, okay, I thought we were getting close to the end of this situation.
Just gotta end on that cliffhanger.
Well, luckily it wasn't necessarily a cliffhanger, except for the fact that it like sets up famine, like it sets up waking the next horseman. It's really all it does, cliffhanger wise, but like the actual story of the horseman and whoever is like done for the most part. I don't know if they're all going to end up appearing in the last book or not. I think it's interesting though that though they mention the other ones, but death is the only other one that shows up in each book, which is interesting. Which, I mean, it makes sense because he's the final horseman, but I'm interested to see how his book goes. I'm starving.
I'm getting sleepy.
I'm starving and sleepy.
And I have a cat hacking up a hairball.
Oh,
So that's why I'm
fun.
like muting myself so that doesn't get picked up.
That's always fun. 44 pages? Awesome. Was prepared for the meow that time. Yeah, so was I. I kept looking. I was like, okay, wait for it, wait for it. Hey, Jess. Can we just buy you a new phone? I texted my friend Jess at like right when I was starting sprints, and she just got the message because she just got service back.
It's like I was on the phone with my dad yesterday, and the service there is so bad that the call dropped at least 3 times.
Oh, jeez. What project are you working on? Both of you, I guess, Jess and you, Sam. What are you working on now?
A hat. I've been working through all the sizes of this one hat pattern I found, and I'm on the the baby size. I made like, actually I have them all over here. Because eventually, whenever I figure out if I want to stick with Etsy or not,
yeah,
and I finally update my shop, these hats will go into it. So, and I just knocked down like a bunch of bookmarks that I crocheted, but oh well, I'll get those later. I actually need to measure to see how much I got done in that bit, because I need to figure out how much more I need to do.
Read 93 pages of The Essex Serpent and I'm smitten. All my books are treating me well today. Oh, that's good. Okay, hold on. Loved war, was underwhelmed by famine, absolutely loved death. What about pestilence? Okay, so who is your favorite horseman then? Like if you had to pick one. It's obviously not famine. I can't decide. I don't know where I'm at.
It's a very morbid conversation to be having.
I mean, technically we're talking about buff men, so I mean, they just happen to be the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse. Definitely curious to start the Horseman series. Start it. Calls get dropped all the time too, so frustrating. Also, I'm working on that granny square pattern from the other day. Okay, I was wondering if that's what you were working on. How many have you done now?
Okay, so I need 6.25 inches for this hat before I can do the crown decreases. I am just under 3 inches. Fun. I hate knitting ribbing. It's a passion. It's like one of my things I hate about knitting. But if I can read and work on it at the same time, it goes by a lot faster.
Yeah. That's what I've been doing when I've been doing the granny scripts, is I've been like watching either Bones, or then I just finished rewatching season 1 of The Magicians because it was on Netflix, and I was like, oh, how far did I get? Apparently I had actually only watched season 1, so now I have 4 seasons of that to watch.
Thinking about starting a new project maybe tomorrow, because I'm doing sprints on my channel tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
It depends on what time we get home from his mom's tomorrow. I have a project that's been staring at me on my ball winder in this bag for like a few months now that I need to get back to or restart, really. And it's in this pretty, like, can't really tell, but it's like a bright purple, like dark purple.
That's pretty.
It's like a really like saturated purple.
Yeah, like a dark royal purple.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm for purple anything.
I have the pattern somewhere over here. It's from one of my magazines.
You liked Pestilence, but Death was your favorite. Solid. I don't know. I don't know which one I'm gonna like the most. We'll have to see. Well, ask me 2 more books from now when I'm finished with the series. Which that one only took me like 2 days to read, so I could probably like smash through the other 2 in the next few days. But
yeah, this top that I just finished is from this magazine.
Oh yeah, I know you were working through that, right?
Yeah, it's the last one. And this poor thing, the cover is. I've been working through this, I think, for a good 3 or 4 years now.
It's well loved.
Yup.
Yeah, I keep trying to not buy yarn. When I saw a TikTok where it's like, if you do this and get this yarn and use this coupon, and I'm like, no, you're gonna finish the project that you just did because you just started doing these. You do not need to stockpile yarn yet.
That closet is filled with yarn. I haven't bought yarn in a good maybe month or 2, but it's still filled with yarn I haven't touched.
Yeah. And I'm trying to, I was like, I don't have any room for it.
That's what that closet is my stash closet. So my fabric and my yarn is in that, but this is what I plan on making with that purple yarn. Instead of doing this heart, it's got a heart detail on it. I'm not going to do the heart detail. I'm just going to have it where it's plain.
That's pretty.
Yeah.
I like it. 42 total, Jess. Wait, so you've done 42 of them, or you need 42 of them? Because I'm highly impressed if you've made 42 of those, because that thing was way more detailed than any of the ones I'm working on. I'm going to pull up the photo of the one that she sent me. That's what she's working on.
I've done the one granny square, like little tiny blanket, like baby blanket that I did was I used my scrap yarn for, and it turned out pretty nice.
Yeah, that's the one, like the yarn that I've been like practicing on is just the like cheapy yarn, so it wasn't like soft or anything, and I was like, okay, if I'm gonna do this blanket, I need to go find some like much more cuddlier yarn.
I had finished a cowl. I made 2 of these cowls.
Okay, she's done 42, but she needs 130.
Jesus. I made this. I made another cowl and a matching hat to give to my manager's wife because she's having some medical issues, and I crocheted up one for her and a matching hat to go with it as kind
That's
of to
cute.
cheer her up.
Yeah.
And that yarn, it's Lion Brand homespun it, but it's like a really curly, chunky weight yarn. And it's kind of a pain in the butt to work with because it splits easily.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just using whatever. It was like it's one of like the soft ones. If I can't remember what it was one that was on sale at Joann's the other day. It was like the buy 3 get 2 or something.
Yeah. It's like I like the feeling of the homespun because it's soft and I wouldn't mind having a blanket out of it. It's just I hate working it up.
Mm-hmm.
That was the first time I crocheted with it. I hadn't like knitted with it a couple of times. Thank you. It's just I think I chained 50, joined it in the round, and did I think it's double crochet in the round. So it's pretty easy.
I've not figured out the crocheting in a round situation yet.
You really just, in order to like connect it at the end, you do like a slip stitch.
Yeah, it's the like I don't know, for some odd reason, like my counting just gets messed up when I have to go in a circle for some reason. Or like I just don't see it right. I don't know. So I'm just like, okay, I'm gonna put that to the side for now and figure it out later.
I had that when it comes to like making like stuffed animals and stuff. I get the lobster claw or like the light bulb stitch markers, or I have a bunch of these charms that I use as like stitch markers.
Oh, cute.
I put one of those at the beginning of the round. That way I know where it started, and it helps me a lot with in the round crochet.
I can't remember. I don't remember if I bought stitch markers or if I just bought the needle that I needed. I can't remember now. I think I did, actually. Now I have to check. That's the right. The dog is letting me know that it's like I need to go out soon.
Doing the I gotta pee dance.
No, I did not buy stitch markers. I got bobbins for the sewing machine.
Which
is good. I needed those, but
yeah. I need to figure out what I'm going to do with the leftover yarn from that top because I had gotten way more than I needed apparently. So I have like 2 untouched like balls of yarn and like maybe like that much of the third. So I'm like, I really overestimated how much I needed for this thing.
It's hard to tell sometimes.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we'll just end it here.
Yeah.
I think my stomach is trying to like eat itself now.
Yeah, you need to go to sleep.
It's gotten to that point of the hunger cycle where it's like, okay, I'm gonna start eating myself if she doesn't feed me soon.
Yeah, and I need to go to bed. I'm getting sleepy.
Yeah. Well, thanks for coming and hanging out with me.
No problem. Anytime.
Thanks everyone else for sprinting with us.
Yeah.
And check out Sam's channel, Yarn Reader, for tomorrow for sprint.
Yeah. Hopefully 2 p.m. Central Time. That's what I'm shooting for anyways.
I was like, what time is that? 3. This is when we know we need to go to bed.
Math is hard.
Math is hard. It's the
this time.
All right. Well, have a good night. And we'll see everyone next sprints.
Bye.
Night. Have a good night, everyone.